Welcome to summer basketball in West Reading. I'm Adam Cook. I'm joined by Vinny D'Angelo, and we are here at the Ron Krick Memorial League starting our coverage on the Student Sportscast. Vinny, how are you doing today?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. So this is an exciting time for us. We have 4 games. This is one of 3 regular season nights of basketball that we will be bringing you. Starting off, it's going to be Warwick, which goes by Apex Advertising, and Berks Catholic, which is sponsored by Berks Packing. Following that at 6:20, these are quick games. We will bring you some interviews, I do believe. It is Governor Mifflin and Warwick, and then at 7:15, Schuylkill Valley and Fleetwood, and then capping off tonight, battle of some smaller schools, 8:10, Antietam and High Point. So some familiar faces here in our first game. It is Berks Catholic and Warwick. Warwick, one of the 2 teams in the Ron Krick Memorial League coming out of the Lancaster-Lebanon League. They are alongside Ephrata in that. And then Berks Catholic, who was a semifinalist in the Berks League this year. They won, I believe, over 20 games. If not, it was very close. And they went on to win the District 3 championship as well as second place in the state. So it's a very exciting night for us. And then in addition to the 3 regular season nights that we're doing, we're going to bring you all of the playoff action from West Reading in the Ron Krick Memorial League. It's a very nice setting. We got pickleball to our side, the pool behind us, and of course, some great basketball in front of us. We're going to take a timeout, and then we will be right back at 5:24 for the advent of Berks Catholic and Warwick. Thank you for spending your evening with the Student Sportscast. Welcome back to West Reading. I'm Adam Cook. Joining alongside me is Vinny D'Angelo. We are bringing you some Ron Krick Memorial League action, some summer basketball, and we are just about ready to tip off. It is Kingston McCoy getting ready for Berks Catholic, and he's got a new haircut. I won't lie, it was a little hard to recognize him, and we're going to have a little stoppage. They're going to try the tip-off again, and we are underway. Berks Catholic with the ball. Pass easily deflected by Tyler Musser by Warwick, and that is a quick start. Inside pass to Brady Altamar, just couldn't get it off. Pass goes out on the arc in the corner. Back to Kingston McCoy, dribbles it in, brings it in the paint, shoots, and rebounded by Warwick, the Warriors. Attempt for 3 goes short, rebounded by Brady Altamar, who delivers it over to Giza. Altamar delivers it inbounds. Saints miss the shot, but they get it back over to McCoy in the corner. McCoy, mid-range jumper, no go. Back out to Altamar for the score. Saints up 2-0 early. They have a lead, and they get it right back after a Warwick shot. McCoy with the rebound. Time is called. A little stoppage. I believe a pickleball. Pickleball came over, so they're going to take a little break on that. Altamar has it. Delivers it over to Giza. Doing to make a correction. That first basket for Berks Catholic was on Giza. And the shot by junior Gilavagi, it goes short, and McCoy strips it out. McCoy is going to take it over to the basket. Layup falls short. McCoy rebounds his own shot, delivers it out to Giza or Altamar, and that's going to miss as well. Warwick with possession, trying to get on the board. It's a 2-0 ball game. 6 minutes left in the first quarter. Running clock is in effect. That is with the exception of foul shots. Clemens delivers a pass over to Clausen, who turns it over to Berks Catholic, and there's a foul. Foul's committed by Mouser. And it was on the shot, so Berks Catholic will have 2. It is Gavin Welker at the line for the Saints, who sinks his first. Welker misses the second, rebounded by Muser. Warwick trailing 3-0, 5:35 on the clock. Clausen has it, tries to get it, and it goes out of bounds, but it's called possession for Warwick, so they'll keep it. They'll inbound it. Rusnak has it. He's trying to get it in, trying to find a man. Finds him. It's Dixon. Brody Clausen tries to get it in. It's over to... And it's turned over. McCoy with possession for the Saints. It's over to Welker. Back to McCoy. McCoy trying to get in. Trying to find open space for a bucket. Lays it in, and it's good. 5-0 Saints with just over 4.5 to go. Clausen delivers it over. Out to Dixon. Dixon in, shoots, misses. Rebounded. It's going to be a jump ball. And we have a couple of substitutions coming in for Warwick. Warwick ball out to Tyler Muser. Over to Clausen to his left. Now over to Dixon. Dixon again trying to find something. And it's stripped out by McCoy again. McCoy showing his ability on both sides. Out to Altamar. Back to McCoy. McCoy at the arc. McCoy dribbles in. Welker. Over to Junior. Back to Welker for 3. Misses. Rebounded by Altamar. Altamar delivers to McCoy at the arc. Shoots a 3, and it's good. 8-0 Saints early. Vinny, what are you seeing from the shooting on both teams right now?
It's pretty good for both teams, but they just got to knock a couple of the shots down.
Warwick has it right now. PJ Imiadato delivers it over to Dixon. And for 3, it's an air ball. Rebounded by McCoy. McCoy coming on strong. It's a one-on-one. McCoy lays it up, and it's good. 10-0 is the score. And it's going to be a timeout for the Warriors. And we're going to take a brief timeout ourselves. 2:19 left in the first quarter, and Berks Catholic leading by 10. We're back in West Reading. Berks Catholic, sponsored by Berks Packing, has a 10-0 lead over the Warwick Warriors. Just over 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Warwick with possession. Delivers it out to Clausen on the arc. Over to Dixon. Dixon trying to get in. Altamar defending. Dixon still guarded by Altamar. Trying to find something. Mid-range jumper. It's no good. Rebounded by the Warriors. Going in. And now out for 3. Misses. Rebounded by McCoy. That shot was by Clausen. McCoy hands it off over to Altamar and to Giza. Giza on the outside to McCoy, staying on the outside on the arc. There's Altamar chasing in. He's going to find McCoy on the inside. It's good. 12-0 Saints, and couldn't have imagined much of a better start to this game. Warwick with possession. Dixon trying to get in, stripped out by Altamar. Welker has it. It's a 2-on-2. Up to McCoy, and he lays it in.
McCoy's fourth shot made.
McCoy, an all-state guard. He's a rising senior now, and that's a three-point attempt. It's missed. Out to Altamar. Warwick just not able to put anything in. Giza, foul on him on the shot. He's going to shoot 2. Second foul as a team for the Warriors so far. Again, Giza shooting 2, up by 14. Misses the first. And we're going to have some subs on both teams. It's going to be Welker and Altamar coming out for the Saints. Giza sinks his second. 15-0 is the score early for Berks Catholic. Ball's deflected out of bounds, but it's back to the Warriors. Zimmerman inbounds it over to Rusnock. Over to Bemstein. Some new subs coming in, trying to make a difference, trying to get the Warriors on the board. Clausen has it on the arc, trying to find someone. For 3, it's missed. Giza has it, and that's going to be the end of the first quarter. Warwick fails to get on the board. Saints, on the other hand, they put up 15. And pretty remarkable effort on the defensive and offensive side of the ball for Berks Catholic. Vinny, what are you thinking? What have you seen throughout the first quarter? Give me some stats that you've listed.
McCoy is 4 for 6 from 2-point and 100% from the 3. He has 2 defensive rebounds and 2 steals.
Just showing how effective he is on both sides of the ball. Not exactly your typical point guard, but he is making a big impact for Berks Catholic. So we're going to take a brief break. We will see you when the second quarter commences in West Reading. Quick break, we're back. McCoy throws it out of bounds. It's going to be Warwick's ball. So Saints had possession to start the quarter. Actually, excuse me, it's going to be out on Warwick, so McCoy's going to inbound it. McCoy to Luke Linderman. Linderman tripped up a little bit. Warwick with the ball. They're chasing him. And they're going to miss it. Rebounded and scored by Tyler Muser. So Warwick finally scoring their first points of the day early in the second quarter. 7:17 to go. McCoy has it. Dribbles it in. And he's going to stick with it. Mid-range jumper, and he's going to score. 17-2. Warwick on the arc. Tyler Muser out to Clemens and to Zimmerman. Zimmerman's going to be fouled on that one. Rusnak inbounding it for Warwick. Clemens trying to find someone. Finds his man. It's Rusnak for 3. No good. Rusnak rebounds his own shot. Mid-range, it's good. Rusnak for 2. And 17-4 is now your score. 6:24 to go. No surprises here. It's McCoy with the ball. Delivers it inbound to Giza, but Giza's fouled. Kind of fell on top of him. Foul is on Zimmerman. Giza will shoot 2. Vinny, correct me if I'm wrong. All 3 fouls have been on Giza so far.
Yep.
So this will be his 5th and 6th shots. He's made 2 of 4 already. Now he's 2 of 5. Missed that one. Welker and Altamar returning for the Saints. They're in. Again, Giza shooting 2. This will be his 2nd. Drains it. 3 for 6 for Giza. 18 for 4. 18-4 in favor of Berks Catholic. Warwick pushing in. It's a nice offense. Clemens. Out to the arc. To Rusnak. Airballed shot by Clausen. Over out to Welker. Welker into McCoy. They got it over quick. Giza charging in. Back to Welker for the score. Welker lays it in, and it's a 20-24 game. Zimmerman. Over, finds a guy. Now it's to Bemstein. Back to Zimmerman. Warwick playing, shoots a 3, and it's good. Clemens sinks the first field goal of the day so far for Warwick. And it's a 3 to make it 27. 5:10 left in the quarter. And nice block by Warwick. Stripped back away, but they're going to keep possession. Clemens.
His 3.
Saints over to the other side, and it's going to be 2 more points. Lays up. Warwick trying to respond with a 3. It's no good. They're going to rebound it? No, it's out of bounds. 22-7 is your score. Sorry we had a little delay there. Trying to figure out what the score was. Scoreboard not quite updating, but we did confirm it's 22-7. So Saints with possession. McCoy and Altamar working together. They're coming in, trying to find a man. Unique options on. They're going to give it off to Welker. Off to Josiah Jarvis. McCoy for 3. Off the backboard and over to Warwick. Warwick pushing in. Clausen, field goal, missed it. Altamar rebounds. Altamar finds his man. It's McCoy in the corner. He's going to charge in, lays it up, no good. Warwick gets it rebounded by Clemens. Dixon sees the full court here. Who's he going to hand it off to? He's going to charge in. He's going to shoot it himself. No good. Rebounded by Warwick. Stripped away by McCoy. McCoy comes in. McCoy at the end, at the net, scores. 24-7. 2:57 to go in the half. Berks Catholic looking good, but right back to Warwick. Clemens wastes no time to put the Warriors back on the scoreboard. 24-9 now the score. 2 quick possessions ends in 2 layups. It's Luke Susky delivering it to Altamar, shooting for 3, no good. Rebounded again by Altamar. Off to Welker for 3, no good. Rebounded by Rusnock and the Warriors. Delivered off to Dixon. Out to the corner for 3. And he charges in instead. Another shot by Clemens is good. 24-11 now your score. Clemens definitely the standout so far for Warwick, wouldn't you say?
Oh, yeah. 2 for 2 from the 2-point.
McCoy with possession. Short range shot in the paint, no good. Rebounded by Warwick. Warwick shoots it. Dixon rebounds his own shot. Dixon again rebounds it, but no. Susky gets it this time. Saints, a nice defensive effort. They get the turnover. Now it's out to Altamar. Shoots it up, no good. McCoy rebounds, and it's going to be possession for, I believe, the Saints. And we're going to have a few subs coming in. Giza return. Giza and Junior Gilovagai return for Berks Catholic. Susky and McCoy exit for the Saints. Saints tripped up, and it's going to end up in a turnover to Warwick. Big shot, trying to alley-oop it, but it goes out of bounds. Clemens tries to pass it over to Clausen for a dunk, but it's just not going to be right where Clausen wants it. Out to Junior. Junior, the mid-range jumper. It's good. 26-11. 17 seconds to go. 14-13. Warwick with a possession. And it's out to their big man, Muser. And Muser is going to put it in. He rebounds his own shot on the offense and puts it in. Altamar at the buzzer. It's not going to be good. 26 11 is going to be your score, or 26-13 is your score at the half. Anything stand out so far for you, Vinny, what you're seeing from these two teams?
Berks Catholic's defense is doing great. They have a total of 6 defensive rebounds and 5 steals.
Impressive effort by the Saints, just overpowering Warwick so far. They've doubled their points. So we're going to take a little break, and we will be back. It won't be a long halftime, but we will see you then when we're back for the third quarter, should I say. So thank you for listening to the Student Sportscast. Again, this is just one of 8 halves we'll have and one of 4 games. "86 degrees and sunny. Not much of a breeze coming in here in West Reading, but we're getting ready for the second half. Let's hear about our leading scores so far, Vinny.
For Berks Catholic, we have McCoy 6 for 9 from 2 and 100% still from the 3. And Clemens leading for Warwick 2 for 2 from 2 and 1 for 2 from 3.
Awesome. Warwick with the possession, stripped away by Altamar. Over to McCoy. McCoy unable to handle it, but he gets it right back and puts it in for 2. That's his 14th of the day. McCoy in the regular season in the Berks League averaged just about 20. An impressive effort. Jarvis with a shot from, not Jarvis, Dixon with a shot from 3 is going to be no good. Picked up by the Saints. McCoy over to Altamar, to Giza. Giza, who's going to find? It's Welker. To Junior. Junior with a shot from 3. It's no good. Off the tip of the rim. Rebounded by the Warriors. And is steal by Giza. Intercepts that pass. Out to Giza. Welker, a look from 3, no good, but he's going to be fouled coming in to shoot a layup, and on the shot, he's going to pick up 2 free throws. It's a beautiful night for basketball, I will say. He's going to miss his first. Welker, a transfer from Daniel Boone, was ineligible in the state playoff run for the Saints, but that will change this year. Second shot also misses, but Giza is the one to rebound. Shoots it to McCoy, who's going to miss a 3, and now it's back to Giza. Saints just dominating the rebound game right now. McCoy out to Welker. Welker rebounds it, or lays it up for the score. 30-13 your score right now. And Warwick with possession, misses a 2, rebounded by McCoy. Dixon trying to pressure him, but McCoy one-on-ones, and he's going to miss that layup, gets it back, and lays it up again. Warwick calls timeout. 32-13 your score right now. And we have a little bit of a scoreboard malfunction, so not exactly sure how much we have. It says 6:53, but it has stayed like that for about a minute or 2. It also does read 32-12.
Yeah.
Vinny, can you check for me? Is it 13 or is it 13 or 12 should Warwick have? Our count says 13, the scoreboard says otherwise.
I mean, yeah, I must have missed something then. That's my fault.
Regardless of what the scoreboard versus our scoreboards are reading, well, we do know Berks Catholic on top by a significant amount. Dixon over to Clemens. Back to Dixon. Rusnock stripped away. Berks Catholic laying it up. Blocked by Rusnock. Saints keep it. McCoy out to Altamar, Jr. Trying to get some shot off. Now trying to find a man. Altamar is the man. Altamar at midcourt. Over to McCoy. And Altamar knocks down his defender. No foul called, and shot does not fall. It's rebounded by Clemens. Clausen trying to start something from the corner. Back to Clemens. Finds its way to Dixon in the corner. Nice defense by Altamar, but Saints unable to rebound it. But on the missed shot, it is McCoy who picks it up and throws it out of bounds.
That's McCoy's 4th defensive rebound of the night.
On the court for Berks Catholic is Luke Linderman. That's who McCoy was trying to get it to. It looks like Luke Susky will make his way back in. Nice move, but no score from Muser. Layup goes wide by a significant amount. And another shot airballed by Linderman. Rebounded by the Warriors. It's Dixon. Dixon to his left. Now to his right. Clausen gets the ball, takes a shot, and it's out of bounds. We have a pretty significant amount of subs coming in for both teams. And if you're Berks Catholic, you may as well. And Warwick as well, you have to be extra considerate when you account for you're playing back-to-back games. Now, these are quicker games for sure, but can't have their guys too tired. Susky back into the game, delivers to McCoy on the inbound. Dribbles it over. McCoy charging in, mid-range jumper, it's good. 32-13 the score, and we did confirm now with the scoreboard. It's the Warwick score is 13. They haven't made a bucket in quite a while, actually.
No.
Warwick with possession. Dixon over to Muser. Muser tripped up and fouled on the shot. It's going to be 2. First free throws of the day for Warwick. Muser shooting 2. They are down by 21. First one's good. Lead down to 20. Second goes short, rebounded by the Saints. Faith Zudi with that rebound. Delivers it to McCoy. McCoy takes it for himself. A 3 does not go in. Zudi rebounds it for 2. No good. Zimmerman with the rebound for Warwick. A quick 3 from the corners. No good from Rusnock. Saints take over. to McCoy. Lays it in. Quick action from McCoy. 36-14 is your score. Dixon with possession to Muser. Back over to the wing. Mid-range shot goes short from Clemens. Saints take back over. I think Warwick might be getting a little unlucky, Vinny.
Oh, yeah.
Shot for three falls short from Susky, and it's rebounded by Rusnak to Dixon. And fouls called. 2:27 left of play in the third quarter. Again, these are 8-minute quarters. They do run except for the final 2 minutes of each half. Warwick with possession. 3 shot. Rebounded. And Zimmerman puts it in. 2 more for the Warriors, ending a pretty significant drought outside of that one free throw. Quick 3 made. Missed from the Saints, and the ball almost sailed into our little table. Thankfully it didn't. .139 left to play in the quarter. Muser inside for Clemens. It's good. 39-18, or excuse me, 36-18 your score. Saints with a few new faces in, and they're going to miss that shot, but rebounded out by, but it's, excuse me, we got a jump ball. Some pretty crazy action on the court. Hard to describe the action happening. Got some familiar faces. Snip Esterly coaching the Saints. Luke Susky, brother of Zach Susky, graduated from Berks Catholic. Linderman with possession. Over to Recknott. And rebounded, stolen by Warwick. Clemens on the right side of the court. It goes left, right. Out to the arc for 3. It's no good. User at the buzzer. Misses the 3. And that's going to make it firmly 36-18. Berks Catholic with the lead. We'll see you in just a couple of minutes when we are underway with the 4th and final quarter from West Reading. We are back in West Reading. 36-18 is the score entering the 4th quarter. Not an impossible deficit to come back from for Warwick, but you will see it's hard to do it against such an effective defense like Berks Catholic. Berks Catholic with most of their starters out, including Altamar, McCoy, and Giza. Warwick with possession. Going in is Clemens. Now out to Zimmerman. Use it to Clemens. Clemens trying to find a man. Clemens picks up a three. It's no good. Luke Susky with the rebound. Linderman tries to deliver it to Susky, but it goes out of bounds, so it's going to turn over, and it's going to be Warwick possession. Clemens trying to find a man. It's inbounds, and it's going to be, I believe it is, yes, turnover to the Saints. It's going to be Linderman inbounding it, and a couple of substitutions in for Warwick. I say a couple, and I mean practically their entire lineup. Susky has it. He trying to find it, but it's blocked. Nice effort by Rusnak, but Saints have it again. It's Jarvis. Jarvis passes it back to, and then passes it back to him. So Jarvis has it to the corner. Susky in with a mid-range shot from the paint. It's no good. They're on him good. Good defense on Clausen. But Clausen breaks free, gets it to Dixon. Dixon puts it up. It's good. Took a while to get in, but Warwick with their first points of the fourth. 36-20 the score, 5:36 remaining in the game. And it's going to be a jump ball. Both teams falling on it, and Warwick coming out with the possession.
Okay.
Foul called. Saints trying to get it over, and they're going to be shooting two. Excuse me, that was Warwick's side. Got it a little twisted. So Warwick trying to shoot it was Mediato. And Mediato now at the line shooting two. First one's good. Deficit now cut to 15. Saints have some of the guys coming back on. Susky comes out with a solid performance behind him. McCoy, Altamar, and Giza back in. Second shot is good. 22-36. 5:14 remaining. McCoy out to Junior, to Giza. And Welker's back in too, but it's going to be a foul on Warwick. Saints will have possession onto the net. Not onto the net, at half court, should I say. Altamar into McCoy. McCoy trying to find someone who's that going to be. It's going to be Giza. Giza to Welker, out to Junior. Giza now with possession on the arc. In the corner. It's Altamar charging in. Welker doesn't make the shot. It's no good. And jump ball in favor of Berks Catholic. Altamar now has it. It is, in fact, under the net. So Saints with a good chance to score. They have not put up any points in the fourth quarter. Giesa shoots three. It's no good. McCoy, Welker, Altamar from the arc. McCoy charges in the paint. It's going to be a foul on the Warriors. McCoy fouled on the shot. He's going to be shooting two. McCoy, his first goes up, just misses. Bounces twice and it's just out, so. His second, it's good. 39-22 your score. About halfway through this fourth quarter, 4 to go. Saints still have a commanding lead. Mediato in the corner, trying to find a man. It's Dixon. Dixon charges in. He's going to be fouled on the shot. He'll be shooting two. Dixon misses his first, just doinks out. Most players on the court wearing black shorts. Dixon, on the other hand, two-toned, half maroon, half gold. So kind of like Governor Mifflin's colors, if you can imagine. Misses the second, rebounded by Junior and the Saints. Welker inside, gets it passed to him, shoots it, and scores. Mid-range jumper puts the Saints into the 40s. Warwick with possession. It's a Mediato. Mediato on the arc. Stripped away by Altamar, but again, to Warwick. Rebounded by Muser. Takes the shot. It's no good. Junior and the Saints have it. Junior takes it in, lays it up. It's no good. And Muser picks it up for Warwick. Another possession for the Warriors. They got to get something going. Clausen inside. Misses his first shot. Rebounds it. Missed again. Another shot. Blocked by Giesa. Altamar picks it up. Saints with possession. Out to Welker for three. It's good. 44-22. Saints doubling the scoring efficiency of Warwick. Subs coming in for both teams. McCoy's out for the Saints. Warriors have it. Shot missed by Clausen. Rebounded on the arc for three. It's no good. Saints rebound. Out to Welker. A long pass. Here he goes, and he's fouled. It's going to be foul. It's going to be on the shot. So the Saints will pick up two. Giesa shooting them. Excuse me, Welker shooting them. Welker puts up his first. It's good. 45-22 now. Altamar and Junior come out. Susky and Jarvis back into the game for Berks Packing, also known as Berks Catholic. Second shot missed. Nice hit on it by Giesa, but Warwick still gets it anyways. Clemens inside. Out for three. It's no good. It's airballed. Rebounded by Muser at the net. Out for a mid-range jumper. It's missed. Gisa. What can he do? Welker, long pass. It's no good. Layup just in and out. Intercepted by Susky and dunked in by Welker. 25-point lead and rebounded again by Gisa. Welker misses the dunk on that. Had an open look, just could not swish it in. 2 more points for Clemens. Clemens with a nice game for sure. 47-24. Jarvis to Welker. Hands it off to Gisa. Then over to Linderman. Jarvis. Nice look. Susky now. Then to Welker. Welker charging in. He's going to put it up. It's good. 49-24. 46 seconds left in this game. Berks Catholic looks to be putting this one away. Warwick possession. It's going to be out to Clemens. Then to Clausen. Stripped away. Linderman has it. 25 to go. Giza out to Linderman. Linderman with it again. What is he going to do with it? He's going to over to Jarvis. 10 seconds ago. It's going to look like there will hold on to it. 5 seconds to go. Linderman dribbles. And that is the final for our first game of the day. Berks Catholic beats Apex Advertising Warwick 49-24. And that's your final. So we will meet with Warwick once again in just a moment. But before that, we're going to have a talk with Berks Catholic about their win and what this league is doing for them. So we're going to take a little bit of a break, and we will see you then. All right, I'm here. I have a few Berks Catholic players. It's Kingston McCoy and Gavin Walker. So you guys are coming off a state championship appearance. How nice is this league to keep you guys fresh, keep you guys in shape?
Yeah, man, it's great. It's really hot out here, so it's a good chance to get our legs moving, get together as a team, you know what I mean, and get our conditioning up for the season.
Yeah, I agree. It's great conditioning. It's also playing basketball, so nothing else to do. Might as well.
Kingston, 24 points. Played some good defense too. How'd you feel about how you're playing right now?
Yeah, I mean, playing out here is like shooting on these rims is pretty much impossible, so you just got to work on being aggressive off the screens and being aggressive in transition. That's what we're working on, just trying to get downhill.
Gavin, nice performance by you today. You scored 15. Where do you see yourself on Berks Catholic's team this upcoming season?
I see myself as I can spread the floor. I also want to play defense, rebound, and just play off Kingston, really.
Now, you didn't get to play in the state playoffs, correct?
Yeah.
So how nice is this, after a little bit longer of a hiatus than some of these guys since they had that tournament to stay fresh, how cool is it for you to be here, be back with the guys and getting ready for another season where you can play in the playoffs?
I mean, I'm so excited. It just sucks in that last season, so I really want to make it back. That's kind of my goal this season. We want to bring it home.
Anything else you guys want to add on?
No, man, we're just getting ready. We got Philly live in about 2 weeks, so come out there and play strong.
Appreciate it, guys. Congrats on the win.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You just heard my interview with Kingston McCoy and Gavin Welker. So it's a good talk with them. Again, Kingston scores 23 in this one. Gavin Welker with 15. For Warwick, we had some nice performances. It was Austin Clemens scoring 11. He had 3 defensive rebounds as well. It was 4 for 4 from 2. Tyler Muser was 2 for 2 from 2. Was 1 for 2 from the free throw line. PJ Mediato was 2 for 2. So we will be right back with Warwick, as well as Governor Mifflin now taking the court. Governor Mifflin, sponsored by Savage Auto Group. They will be wearing their pretty iconic maroon and gold colors. Governor Mifflin also coming off, I can't even say arguably, because it is undeniably their greatest season in school history for their basketball program. Made it to the state tournament, as well as the county semis, placed 3rd in the district. Just a little heads up Governor Mifflin's roster is a little shaky, so we will do our best to make sure that we're highlighting these great athletes. Warwick will know. Mifflin starts with possession. The layup is no good. Dixon with possession for Warwick. They're trying to get on the board first today. Warwick with possession now. Governor Mifflin turns it over. Layup by Clausen gives the first points of the game to Warwick. First points of the day for Governor Mifflin scored on a layup. It is 2-2 now. 6:52 to go. Out to Dixon. Sorry, we're having a little bit of a technical difficulty. Trying to figure things out. 6:17 to go. It's 4-2 now. Warwick with possession, trying to inbound it. Warwick lays it up, it's no good. Ian Fleming with possession for the Mustangs. Fleming on the corner. He's going to try to take it in. It's out for Nick Callis. Puts it up for three, it's no good. And Warwick with possession. On the foul, actually. Dixon trying to take it in, but it's stripped away. Out to Andrew Lacina. In for the score, the layup. It is Mark Lacina, his brother. Ties it up at 4-4. Up for three, Warwick puts it up, but it's no good. Out for Lacina, Mark Lacina, that is. He scores. 6-4 now the score. Got a pair of triplets on this Governor Mifflin team. John Lacina, Mark Lacina, and Andrew Lacina. So we'll stay in line with that. Shout out to the Governor Mifflin bench for that knowledge. It's out to Clemens. Now to Muser. Stripped away. It's Calvin Alexis, but it's stripped away again. And for the score is Clemens. 6-6. So different pace first quarter for this game compared to the first one we saw with Warwick. Warwick able to hold their own against this Governor Mifflin team. Governor Mifflin trying to get back ahead for two. A little jumper. It's no good, and it's rebounded by Clemens. Warwick with some nice size here. Clemens out to the arc. Intercepted by Nick Callis. Callis to Alexis. Back to Callis. Is he going to shoot it? No. delivers to the corner. Andrew Lachina. Back to Fleming. Fleming trying to get in. Fleming misses, but he rebounds his own shot. Out for three, Andrew Lachina. It's good. 9-6 your score, 3:20 remaining. Stripped away by Callis. Callis for the score. Blocked. It's going to stay in the hands of Governor Mifflin, but nice effort by Clemens. Gets not a big hand on it, but just enough so the layup falls short. Does not draw a foul on it. Out to Lachina. Fleming. And then another Lachina. And they're passing it all around. To Fleming at the arc. Fleming goes in, back out for three. Bounces out, and it's going to be a Warwick possession. Clemens with it. He's going to deliver it out. For the layup, it's blocked. Muser tries to put it in. Governor Mifflin says nope, and they take it all the way over, but they're going to miss that layup. Murray just couldn't swish it in. For three, Warwick is not going to get it. Rebounded by the Warriors. Stripped away by the Mustangs. Alexis seals the turnover and gets it for Mifflin. Lachina, mid-range jumper, it's no good. Rebounded and scored by Joe Murray. Murray, also a presence on Governor Mifflin's baseball team, a name that we are familiar with from the Student Sportscast. Fouled on the ground. It's going to be on Mifflin, and inbounding it is Rusnock for the Warriors. Rusnock, what is he able to do with it? Inside, scored. Zimmerman gets the pass right out of the air, flicks it out, and puts it in. 11-8 now the score. How will the Mustangs respond? Alexis delivers it out to the corner. Lachina. To Dunn. Now for the three. It's no good. That shot was from Alexis. There's Clemens. Hands it off to Zimmerman. Now at the arc is Rusnock. Back over to Clemens. It's no good. Rebounded. Rebounded again by Clemens. Who has the ball? It's Clemens again for the score. 11-10 now. Miffin's lead dwindling, but they still have it. Six seconds left in the first quarter. Can they pull off another shot? Delivers it off. It's good at the buzzer. Shot from Andrew Lachina falls in, putting the Mustangs back up by 3, and we'll take a little bit of a break. Mustangs, again, 13-10 lead heading into the second. We are headed into the second quarter of our second game in West Reading. I'm Adam Cook, joined by Vinny D'Angelo. Day one of coverage, not day one of the league, but day one of our coverage of the Ron Krick Memorial Basketball League is underway. Warwick will start with the ball to start the quarter. And I do want to preface that my feature interview with WEU, it's with a few sisters from Why Missing on the lacrosse team, that will be out at 7 o'clock. So if you want to take a little bit of a break from basketball, make sure to check that out on WEU. 3 falls short for the Warriors. Mustangs trying to build a lead here. It's Alexis. Now it's to Lachina, and he's going to get a hit out, but Mustangs will hold on to it. Lachina inbounding. It is Mark Lachina. Alexis. Over to John Lachina. For 3, Mark Lachina, it's good. 16-10 your score now. Warwick with possession, trying to get something going. And it's stripped away by Mark Lachina and the Mustangs. To Alexis. Alexis trying to get on it. It looks to be a jump ball. Few scubs coming in for both teams. Fleming it back in for Governor Mifflin. Shot goes in. Governor Mifflin adds on another 2. Pressure's on Warwick. They're trying to shoot it. Clausen trying to get it off to someone. Trips and falls. Governor Mifflin with some great defense on that play. It was not Clausen who was tripped up. It was Yamajai Washington. Fleming, one of the more important pieces of Governor Mifflin's run in the state. All of their starters, though, did graduate. So we'll see how they prepare to make another run. It's into Lachina. And it's out to another Lachina. It's Mark Lachina, takes the shot, it's no good. Clemens with the rebound, trying to deliver it inside for Clausen. Swatted away. Alexis with a beautiful, beautiful block. Now, Warwick still does have the inbounds on this, but Governor Mifflin with some great defense. And for the score, that is Washington. Just catch and shoot. Governor Mifflin trying to get something going. Out to the corner, Lachina for 3, it's good! How a group of triplets is able to add on a lot of value for this Governor Mifflin team so far. Washington coming in for 3, delivers it off. It's no good. And Governor Mifflin trying to pass it, but Clemens gets a hand on it, goes out of bounds, so Governor Mifflin with possession. A few subs coming in. Mark Lachina fouls him on offense. Turns it over to the Warriors. Looks like Clemens will have it. Now it's Washington. Score is 21-12, 2:30 left in the quarter. And back over to Governor Mifflin. Washington kicks it out. Fleming's got it at the arc. He takes a shot. It's no good. Out to Andrew Lachina for two. It's good. 23-12 now the score with 2 to go. A little bit of an off-balance jumper, but it was a good one. It swished in, and now Mustangs take it back, strip it out. They're trying to get something going, but they're out of – they're going to take a timeout, actually. So 23-12, Mustangs have it and trying to build on their double-digit lead. Thank you for listening to the Student Sportscast. We're going to take a brief timeout. You know, Vinny, something I found pretty interesting about this league, something like, you know, even those timeouts is as long as halftime.
Yeah.
We have 1:52 to go, and it's tripped out. And that will be a turnover. Steal by Muser. Lemons has it. Him and Muser have been great big men assets for the Warriors. Foul on Governor Mifflin. It's on the floor. 1:33 to go. Clock will stop for that since it is the final 2 minutes, within the final 2 minutes of the half. Out to Clemens. Over to Muser. Washington coming in. Washington did not see the court in the first game. Now he's trying to make a difference here. He has height as well. Rusnak. And bearing a three is Clemens. Actually, excuse me. Yes, that was a three. 23-15. Foul is called, or excuse me. It is a turnover, and Warwick with possession now. Rusnak for three, it's no good. Fleming rebounds, Mustangs with possession. 42 seconds to go. Fleming comes in, shoots around his head, a layup, it's no good. Who's going to have it? It's Clemens and the Warriors. For three, Rusnak buries it. Lead cut down to 5 with some pretty crucial threes from the Warriors. 6 left to go. Fleming falls down for 3 at the buzzer. It's no good. Luchina's shot falls a little long. That's halftime. Mustangs lead by 5. A pretty good game so far. Stay tuned for the second half on the Student Sportscast. I'm Adam Cook, joined by Vinny D'Angelo, and we will see you in just a few minutes. Hope you're enjoying some new coverage of the Student Sportscast. The Ron Krick Basketball League got a new sport. We got post-game interviews. We got new music. We got new teams and some awesome stuff. And Warwick quickly scoring with Washington driving in for the layup. Lead cut down to just a single score. 20-23 now. Lachina drives in and right back. Governor Mifflin retaliates with a 2 of their own. Washington making a statement in this one. He's going to deliver it out to the corner to Clemens. Zimmerman now in the game. Back out for Muser. Dribbling in. And intercepted by Fleming. Fleming and the Mustangs pushing in, and it's going to be out on Warwick, and Governor Mifflin with possession. Inbounding it will be John Lachina to his triplet, Mark. He drives in, finds Fleming on the outside. They're going to reevaluate that push. Mark Lachina out to Fleming. Back out to Brandon Dunn to Lachina. To another Lachina for 3. It's good! Mark Lachina, his third 3 of the game, puts the Mustangs back up by 8. Warriors, are they able to respond? Inside for the layup is Muser. And Governor Mifflin takes a timeout. They are up 6 points now. Muser buries 2. And what have you seen so far, Vinny? I mean, trends, shooting. What's going good for these teams? What's not?
Well, everything's going good for the triplet Mark Lachina. 3 for 3 from the 3-point and 3 for 2 from 2.
You expect to see him used from beyond the arc more often for the Mustangs since he's, shooting 100 from there?
Yes, 100%.
Governor Mifflin in their huddle. They are on top. Now, I do find it interesting, Vinny, that Warwick, would you say they're playing better this game than the first?
Oh yeah, they're cutting it close. 6-point game here, unlike last game against
Berks Catholic.
Berks
yes.
Catholic. Thank you.
Yeah, I do find it interesting. You'd think some of these guys would maybe get a little tired, but they are full swing ahead, full steam ahead. I don't know what this saying is, honestly. Whatever it is, we're back, and we have the Mustangs with a possession. Done to Lacina, to Fleming. Fleming to his left. Lacina, a nice effort. Gets up for the layup, but he's fouled on the shot. It does not go in, so John Lacina will be at the line shooting 2. 5:45 to go in this third quarter. First one falls just short, bounces out. 5 new men replacing all that Warwick has. It looks like no subs for Governor Mifflin. Different game plan in terms of strategy. Now, I do also want to say that there's no zone defense allowed in this Ron Krick League. Second shot goes in. 29-22 now the score. It is all man-to-man. So that does change things up a little bit, but that's part of the developmental strategy that the league has. Dixon now in the game again. Must be tired after all this action. For 3, it's not going to be in from Rusnock, and it's going to be Governor Mifflin's ball. There's the few subs for the Mustangs. Calvin Alexis returns, and he'll have the ball. Fleming trying to make himself available, but he's not going to quite be there. It's out to Andrew Lacina. Andrew Lacina delivers it to his brother Mark, and no foul on that play. No foul on that one either. Vinny, did you see contact on that?
A couple times. That
Yeah.
could have been a couple fouls.
Anyways, Warwick has no foul called. Dixon puts it up, but it's going to be timeout called on the Warriors. They have possession right under the net. They rebounded it on offense. So we're going to take a timeout alongside them. Thank you for listening to the Student Sportscast. Four minutes, 44 seconds to go in the third quarter. Governor Mifflin leads by the score of 29-22. It'll be a Warwick ball. They trying to get something going here, and they're going to be fouled on that shot, I believe. Was Clausen trying to put it up? Excuse me, no, that was foul on the offense. So it's going to be Governor Mifflin ball. Fleming trying to get it. Good defense pressured by Immediato. Chino brothers giving it to one another. Now to Alexis. To Fleming in the quarter. Fleming drives in, tries to put it up, and he's fouled. Knocked down to the floor. Fleming's good on the shot, and he'll be shooting 2. Again, Fleming will shoot 2, 4:06 to go in the quarter. Fleming puts it up. It's no good. And then now it's going to be Warwick ball. 3 goes short. Now back right to Governor Mifflin. Fleming puts it up. It's no good this time. And they run into us at our table, but we're good. So are the Mustangs. Big collision. And Vinny, you're a little shaken up by that?
A little bit.
Yeah. I think it'll happen pretty often. We have a nice courtside view, so it is bound to happen. 29-22. 3:48 to go. Out to Clausen, but it's stripped away. Lachina has it. He's driving in. Andrew Lachina, the point in the foul. Possibility for a three-point play by Andrew Lachina. Can he sink it in? Make it a 10-point lead. Governor Mifflin with a dominant third quarter so far. No, he cannot. It's rebounded by Warwick. Mediato over to Washington. Washington out to Clausen. Clausen, mid-range jumper. It's blocked. Warwick will keep possession, but Andrew Lachina, right after making those points, now a nice block. Inbounds. Who's going to get it? Governor Mifflin putting on the pressure. And they have it. Lachina to Alexis. Alexis staying in bounds. Out to Andrew Lachina. Back to Alexis. Driving in. He's fouled. Mark Lachina will shoot 2. .229 left to go, and again, the clock stopping because of the free throws. Pretty much the only instance you'll see that outside of the final 2 minutes of each half. First shot just bounces off out of the rim, so misses his first. I think Governor Mifflin, I think both teams, for that matter, you think they could be converting on free throws a little more?
Yeah.
Definitely an important part of the game for any basketball league. And just as I say that, he converts his second and he does sub out of the game. But Mark Lachina giving Governor Mifflin a 10-point lead, 32-22. To the corner, Warwick pulls it off, but it's no good. Governor Mifflin now with possession. Inside. Blocked. Blocked by Musin. Another shot goes up by the Mustangs. It's no good. Beautiful defense by the Warriors. Washington has it, and he throws it out. Governor Mifflin with some defense of their own, and they'll try to convert on offense. 1:57 to go. It's their ball. Some new faces in for the Mustangs. Brandon Dunn returns the game to Alexis. Some guys up front they haven't been passing to quite yet, but not able to pass to him yet. Mediato strips it, and he's fouled trying to put it up. Mediato with a great play, and it looks like he'll be shooting 2. Mediato not with as many minutes as some other Warriors, but he's making the most out of what he has. Lemons into lemonade for sure. Mediato puts up his first. It goes just out. Mediato puts it up. Sorry about that. 1 for 2. makes the second free throw attempt. Inside, Governor Mifflin trying to score, and he's knocked down. Dixon's pass intercepted by the Mustangs, and they'll have another chance to score. Alexis puts it up. It is no good. Foul on the Mustangs. Foul is on Alexis. And a few subs coming in. John Lachina returns for Governor Mifflin. (32-23) the score. Warwick turns it over. Back to Governor Mifflin. That's to Alexis. Lachina. I think Cameron Overly in the game getting some touches. But it's over to Dunn. Dunn on the arc. Just seconds left in the quarter. It's 5, 3, 2, 1. There's a foul on the play, but that doesn't matter. It's not a shooting foul, so the clock will run out. Nine-point deficit for Warwick, trying to come back in this one. Governor Mifflin trying to seal this one away. Vinny, can we get a little bit of a stat check? Who's standing out to you on your sheet?
For Mifflin, Mark and Andrew Lachina both sticking out with I don't know. My math is not working.
Let's calculate that. So
4.
with Mark Lachina with 9 points from the three-point arc. 13 when you add in his layups, and then 1 from 3. It's going to be 14 points for Mark Lachina. 1 steal for him as well. Some defense from Ian Fleming. Has 2 rebounds, 1 on offense, 1 on defense. Has an assist and a steal. Ian Fleming with an all-around great game, able to do whatever his team needs him to. Can score, can rebound, can assist, can defend. Washington. Over to Clemens, now to Dixon. All their stars seem to be rested. Zimmerman now has to Washington. All their guys seem to be trying to make a great effort to come back here, and they lay it in for 2 more. That was Zimmerman on that shot. 32-25, 7:27 to go. Mark Lachina. Blocked by Washington. Nice block using his height. Clemens with the ball, puts it up, rebounded. And it's going to be, I believe, Warwick's ball. Warriors try to pull off 2 shots, but they fall short. They get the rebounds, and Governor Mifflin hits it out. Rebound pass by Dixon. He'll not be able to find anyone. The Mustangs hit it out. They'll do it again. 6:38 to go. Clemens finds Muser. Muser out to the arc. Zimmerman for 3. No good. Mark Lachina rebounds it. Governor Mifflin possession. They need to wind down the clock for 6 minutes. We'll see if they can score a basket first. Andrew Lachina out to Fleming. Out to Dunn. Back to Fleming. Fleming drives in. Blocked by Washington. Second block in just the last couple of minutes for Washington. Entering is Calvin Alexis for Governor Mifflin. Fleming, mid-range jumper, shoots, no good. Washington with the rebound. And now that's Dixon. He comes in, lays it up, it's no good. And they rebound. Dixon gets it back and now able to put it in. 32-27 the score in this one. Just 5-point deficit. And fouled is, I believe, Andrew Lachina. Zimmerman picks up the foul on that, and Lachina heads to the line, trying to increase that Governor Mifflin lead once again. Puts his first up. It's good. 4:53 remaining. Lachina with another shot. Takes a dribble. Puts it up. No good. Rebounded by the Warriors. Warwick driving in for a three. Is it good? No, it's not. Governor Mifflin rebounds. Shots just not falling for Warwick. If they were, this would be definitely a much closer game. Fleming rebounds a missed three. Blocked by Washington. Mark Lachina picks it up, delivers. Airball three. And Governor Mifflin looks to be calling three. Yes, they are. 4:17 to go. Mustangs will take the timeout, and we will see you as well after we take ours. Governor Mifflin with possession to start this, or coming out of their timeout. 4:15 to go in the fourth quarter. Out to Calvin Alexis. They deliver. Fleming gets it on the corner. Now back out to the arc. Fleming finds himself open, delivers inside. It's blocked. Tyler Muser picks up a block of his own, but it's going to be Governor Mifflin ball still. Few subs coming in. Governor Mifflin done, and John Lachina will be in. Mark Lachina, who can he find on the inbound? It's Fleming. Fleming from out deep to his right. He gives it back to Lachina. Done. At the arc, coming in, it's a foul committed by Muser. And 2 foul shots coming in from Brandon Dunn, 3:20 to go. Governor Mifflin with a chance to put their lead up by another 8 or 9. 7 or 8, should I say. Well, he misses the first one. Andrew Lachina back into the game. And it is Clausen in for Warwick. Dunn shoots his second. It's good. 27-34 your score. 3:18 to go. Washington. Where's he going to go? He delivers it off to Clausen, and he's fouled on the shot. Excuse me, that was Muser on the shot. Muser steps up to the line for the first time today. Muser misses the first. A lot of missed first free throws, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, they're gonna have both teams will have to work on knocking those down.
And I think that's kind of a constant. I know maybe the rim and the backboard's different, but both teams will have to. I mean, this is definitely a good chance for rebounds, executing plays, team chemistry, that kind of stuff. Second free throw goes in. Governor Mifflin with possession. It's done. Taking a look from 3, but he's not going to fire it. Fleming, he's coming in, and he's guarded by Washington. Washington not letting him get right there. Dunn gets it back. Fleming, again, guarded by Washington. Andrew Lachina tries to give it in to his brother, but it's stripped away. Muser passes it off, passes it back to him. Shot is intercepted. Governor Mifflin with the ball back. And fouled on the shot. And it's in for John Lachina with a chance to add on one more. Shot looked kind of unpromising from where he took it, the way the ball was moving. But it's in for John Lachina, and he shoots the free throw. It's no good. Clausen rebounds, delivers to Washington. Warwick needing something big with 2:10 left to go in the game, and he's fouled. Warwick's greatest asset so far tonight has been Austin Clemens. Clemens will be in the game. Clemens will inbound it. He finds Dixon, who finds Washington. Three-point attempt, no good by Clausen, and Governor Mifflin has the ball back. 1:42 to go. Lachino. Out to Dunn, out to Lachino. Andrew Lachino, it's in. 38-28, Governor Mifflin. Just over a minute to go in this game. Not quite sealed yet, but it's looking pretty good for the Mustangs. Clemens tries to pass it off, but it's picked off. 1:07 to go. Fleming's got it. Fleming slow to pass it off. He has a nice lead and 54 seconds. That is it to secure this win. And they're going to pass it off. Deflects off Warwick into our table, and Governor Mifflin with another chance. John Lachina inbounding it to Andrew, and he's pushed out on it. It is a foul on Clausen. 45-6 to go. Fleming passes it into Dunn. Clock now running again. Did stop for that foul since it is in the final 2 minutes of the game. Fleming gets around him and gets fouled. He'll be shooting 2. Excuse me, he'll not be shooting 2. He will be bringing it in from the side of the court. 31-7 to go. Okay, Vinny, explain to me. So Fleming's taking the shots. I was right the first time. Okay. Sorry for the confusion. Yes, Fleming will be shooting 2. They are in the bonus. Fleming's first. Bounces just out. Bounced high. Bounced off the rim and to his right. Can he sink his second? Puts it up. It's good. 39-28. Warwick with the possession. Washington to Clemens. Back to Washington for 3. He drains it. 3 for Washington, but there's only 12 seconds left in this game. So 8 points, a little too much for Warwick to recover from. Fleming takes it, dribbles it away. 3, 2, 1, and that is the game. Governor Mifflin wins this one 39-31. A great effort by the Warwick Warriors, sponsored by Apex Advertising, but they fall short in both games here. Governor Mifflin, a great program trying to rebuild past graduation. This is a great chance for them to do so in this Ron Krick Memorial League. We will take a timeout, and then after that, we will have an interview with Governor Mifflin, the winners of tonight's game. I'm joined by the Lachina triplets, Mark, Andrew, John. So, how cool is it playing with each other on this Governor Mifflin team?
Oh, it's awesome. All three of us being on the court together, practicing all our lives together. I love playing with them.
Yes, same thing.
So, Governor Mifflin, with pretty great season last season, trying to work past graduation. Most, if not all, the starters are gone. So, how nice is this league to get you guys refreshed and build some new faces? And do you guys think you can have, a nice role in this Governor Mifflin team going forward?
Yeah, I think we're going to have a good season. We're just going to preach defense because, we're a small team. Our help defense is going to have to be good help defense to win games.
Yeah, I think we all have the confidence to play with the big teams and, just keep working. And this is our first game of the summer, and all we're going to do is improve.
All we're going to do is just keep on practicing and keep showing up to practice and workouts to just play at our best.
Warwick had some nice defense. Washington had some nice blocks. How'd you guys get past that? How'd you deal with it and come out with a dub?
Yeah, I mean, we have some pretty good shooters on our team, right? But that's not all we resort to. We're patient on offense, right? And we pivot in the lane and we just look for the best shot.
Yep, we use our speed against them and just play better as a small team.
Yeah, we're all just a pretty good shooting team, and we're really good at cutting to the basket and getting open looks.
Appreciate it, guys. Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
We are getting ready for Game 3 tonight in West Reading. It's a beautiful night for the Student Sportscast, and we appreciate you spending your time with us. This third game is Athletes for Better Education and Kleffel's Moving and Storage. Now, obviously, those are just sponsor names, so in real talk, that is Fleetwood and Schuylkill Valley. We have Schuylkill Valley and Kleffel's Moving in red jerseys and Fleetwood wearing white. And we are just about to get underway. Schuylkill Valley gets the tip-off. Schuylkill Valley trying to get to the rim so far, and there it is. There's the first point of the game, scored by Alex Garrett. Schuylkill Valley with a nice season last season. They did fall in the Division II championship. Fleetwood puts one up. That was Eli Hemdon, but that field goal falls short. Alex Eletros gets it stripped away. Fleetwood with a possession, and they get fouled on that. It's going to be shooting, so Fleetwood with 2 early foul shots in this one. Shooting them will be C.J. Salih. Now, if you follow Berks soccer at all, or the Reading United, that is a name that you probably are familiar with. That is Ava Salih's younger brother. He's had a nice career for Fleetwood and does miss that first shot. We'll shoot 2. 7:13 to go. Second shot goes in, and Fleetwood on the board so far tonight. Schuylkill Valley making a push coming in. At the net, scoring. No, that shot just goes out by Logan Kamoff. Kamoff trying to get something in, and he puts in 2. Kamoff with a rebound of his own. Gets to the net, puts in the layup. Kamoff, also a standout in football. Has been, in addition to his role as a tight end, a pretty important part of this Schuylkill Valley basketball team. Out to Salih for 3. Oh, just goes short. Nice look. Great shot. Just swivels out. Still 4-1 game. 6:22 to go. Just falls out on that. Nice layup attempt by Brady Bergen. Out to Salih. Can expect to hear that name a lot tonight. He's getting the ball most of the time right now. For 3, shooting, bang, it's good. That's Joshua Sisley. C.J. Salih with a nice block on the inbound. Fleetwood with possession again. It's 4-4 with that 3. Mid-range jumper just missed by Fleetwood. And Schuylkill Valley coming in. Foul is called. It'll be on the floor, so clock will remain running. Salih, that's his first foul. He fouls Garrett. Garrett with the inbound here. Out to Kamoff. Kamoff dunks. Oh, lays it in. It looked like he would dunk, but doesn't quite do it. Regardless, it's all worth 2 points. 6-4 is a score. Schuylkill Valley retaking the lead. Salih at half court. Hands it off. Back to Salih. For 3, just goes out, and it's rebounded by the Panthers. Panthers coming on strong. Out to Kamoff. Kamoff trying to put it in. Just misses. Rebounded by Mason Senna. Tigers carried out of bounds to be Schuylkill Valley ball. Still some nice action here at West Reading Park. Got the pool open next to us, or should I say behind us. Next to us is pickleball. Sun setting just a little bit. Derek Grimm with the ball, trying to hand it off. He gets it to Garrett. Garrett passes it in to Kamoff. Kamoff just misses it, and it's rebounded by Salih. Turnover, and he turns it over to Grimm. Grimm gets it up, and nice block. Grimm does rebound it, though, puts it in for 2 more Schuylkill Valley points. 8-4 is the score, 3:38 in the first to go. Salih with the ball. It's off to Hemdon. To Salih. Back to Hemdon. They're rotating around. Mason Senna gets in, misses it, rebounds his own shot, and puts it in. Fleetwood down by just a single score now with 3 minutes to go in the quarter. Schuylkill Valley trying to get in. Isaiah Kaba with it, but it's stolen. Senna with the steal. Easy layup, and this game is tied. Schuylkill Valley takes the timeout. Fleetwood scores 4 straight, and we got a ties game at 8-8. Summer Hoops in West Reading. This is the Student Sportscast. I'm Adam Cook, joined by Vinny D'Angelo. It's Fleetwood and Schuylkill Valley. We're all tied up at 8. Schuylkill Valley with possession. They're trying to inbound it, getting it across the court. And it's stripped away by Senna. Senna, so far, great performance. He's trying to find someone. He's in the corner. Passes it off to Hemdon. Back out to Senna. Then to McKinney, to Salih. Salih in the corner on the left, drives in. Out for 3, just misses. Rebounded by Schuylkill Valley, not by Hemdon. Hemdon tried to get a hand on it, but Schuylkill Valley comes up. It's Derek Grimm passing it out. Open 3, look, yes! Isaiah Kaba sinks it in for the go-ahead 3. Senna with his own 3, misses that, rebounded by Schuylkill Valley. Aletros driving in, it's no good. Salih to Senna, Senna coming in. Senna laying it up, it's good. 11-10 now the score. Schuylkill Valley still with the lead. Stripped away by Bergon for Fleetwood. They're going to come up with it. Salih now has it, delivers it off to Senna. Hemdon comes in, mid-range jumper, no good. Senna with the rebound. Senna comes in, lays it in, and Fleetwood now with the lead. Grimm brings it in for Schuylkill Valley. It's going to be foul called on Fleetwood. It's going to be on the floor. 35 to go in the first quarter. A few subs coming in for both teams. .14 seconds remaining. Clock remained running during that time. Shot by Schuylkill Valley. It falls short. They rebound it. Out for a three. Just knocked out. And that is going to end the first quarter. We do want to make a correction. It is 13-12 according to the scoreboard here. So Schuylkill Valley ending the first quarter with the lead. And we will see you as the second starts. We're just getting ready to get underway in the second quarter of this game. It is Fleetwood and Schuylkill Valley. Panthers lead by 1. It's a nice rivalry game. Some teams from up north, not too far away from each other. Tigers with the possession. Senna has it to the corner. Delivers it. Now it's out to Cologne Serrano. Sisley drives up, does not get it. Layup rebounded by the Panthers. Good defense by Jaden Seifert. But Schuylkill Valley continues in. Good movement by Zachary Reeser. Layup falls short, and it's going to be Fleetwood ball as it goes out of bounds with 2 guys on it. But last touched by the Panthers. Sully with it coming in. Serrano to his left. Into Senna. And he passes it in, but it's taken away. Panthers with the ball. They're moving quick, but they throw it away. It's going to be Fleetwood ball. Referees, I like they make a correction. It'll be Panthers ball. Panthers have it. So even though they throw it away, it looked like Fleetwood was the last one to get their hand on it. 3 is good. Panthers go ahead by 4 now on the 3. That was Zachary Reeser, who's now playing some good defense. And it's stripped away. Reeser trying to get it. And Reeser secures it for the Panthers. It'll be out of bounds on Fleetwood, and Reeser will be the one inbounding. Kamoff comes in, the point and the foul. (17-13) now the score. 5:22 remaining. Kamoff. Clock is stopped. Kamoff shooting his first and only, and it's good. 3-point play for Logan Kamoff. Stripped away again. Panthers with another possession. It's out to, believe, well, it's stripped away, so Fleetwood able to stop that. A ton of guys for Schuylkill Valley pounding in there on offense, but none of them able to come up with it. 5-point lead for the Panthers. They're trying to stop anything from Fleetwood. Sully puts up a 3. It's no good. Panthers now with it again. And it's stripped away. And again, it's intercepted. Both teams with good defense. Kamoff trying to get a hold of it on the pass. It is no good. He lets go of it and fumbles it out of bounds. 18-13. 4:18 to go. Sally's got it. He's got a bunch of men to look forward to ahead. Hemmed on to his left. That's who he'll get it to. Hemmed on back inside, but throws it away. It's going to be Schuylkill Valley ball. Schuylkill Valley with a chance, but they have not been able to convert on these last few possessions. Let's see what they can do on this one. Bringing it in. Senna on defense. Kamoff blocked. Eletros rebounds. Eletros in the corner. And he's fouled. He's fouled, I believe, on the shot by Hemdon. He'll be shooting 2. First one's up. First one misses. Letros shooting his second. It's good. Senna comes in, lays it up, it's good. 21-14 the score now. Had some corrections here. Research drives in for the Panthers. 3 taken, no good. And it's going to be out on Fleetwood, who touched it last, and Panthers have a chance to keep adding on to this already big lead. Grimm inbounding on the play. Out to Eletros. Eletros coming in. Reeser gets it. Now it's to Garrett. Back to Reeser. To Garrett. Garrett driving in. And it's taken away. Fleetwood. They're coming away with it, but no. Grimm takes it right back. Panthers with another chance to score. Garrett has it, hands it off. It's now with Reeser. Reeser coming in, delivers a pass to Kamoff. Kamoff, the big guy, delivers it in. 23-14 now the score. Fleetwood passing it around. Senna's coming in. Senna trips and falls. And that's actually as a result of a foul. Foul looks to be on Derek Grimm. So Senna will inbound. And timeout called by Fleetwood. We're going to take one here as well. 1:26 to go in the half. We're back, and quickly, there's a lot of action, and it's going to be a travel on Fleetwood. They had it on a turnover by Schuylkill Valley. Excuse me, let's switch that. Travels on Schuylkill Valley, who got it on a turnover from Fleetwood. 1:10 to go. And another ball from the other court comes rolling over, so they have to reset. 1:06 to go. Clock did stop for that. Hemdon brings it in. McKinney takes a shot. It's no good from 3. Grimm takes it across the court. Delivers to Garrett. Garrett for 3. No good. Who's going to get it? It's Fleetwood on the rebound. Hemdon taking it away. Fleetwood trying to get something going. 42 seconds left in the half. Hemdon from the corner. 2-point, no. Fleetwood gets it. They bat it over to Grimm. Grimm taking his time. Delivers it over to Reese, so there's 9 seconds left. 8, 7. Back over to Garrett. Garrett fouled on that. 4 seconds to go, and he'll be shooting 2. Alex Garrett shooting 2 for the Panthers. They are up by 9, and that will stay that. He misses the first. He has one more. Could make it a double-digit lead heading into the half. Again, our final game of the night will be at 8:10. It'll be High Point and Antietam. Makes the second. 24-14 is the score. 2 seconds remaining. Puts it up, but it's too late. It's past the buzzer. And that is the score of half. So, what are we seeing so far, Vinny? Give me some, some stats, what are you seeing out here?
I'm seeing a lot of team effort, passing the ball around a lot. Mason Senna has 10 points already. And Logan Kamoff also has 8.
So both teams with some, star potential, some big guys. Senna being that one for the Tigers. Panthers kind of all around. They have Grimm, who's tall. They have Garrett, who's tall, and then Kamoff, a big guy, obviously plays tight end. So that's what you want there. We'll keep talking at halftime. We'll be back in action very shortly with this game. It is very nice with this league that it goes so quick. There's really only 5 minutes in between each game, and halftime's only 2 or so minutes. So let's talk about the upcoming schedule that we have for the league. Wednesday, that is, yes, next Wednesday, June 18th, we will have another quadruple header is Effort and Exeter, followed by Effort and Weiser, Wilson and Mifflin, and Antietam and Y missing. So kind of like this one. Ends with Antietam, starts with a Lancaster team playing 2 in a row. The following Monday, June 23rd, we'll have Schuylkill Valley once again. They'll be playing Ole Valley at 5:25. At 6:20, it'll be Exeter and Governor Mifflin, and Wilson and Conrad Weiser. And then playoffs, we will take a little bit of a break for over a month, actually. The league takes a break in early July, and then for personal reasons, I will be heading to a course and unable to attend Student Sportscast and some other stuff. So we will take a hiatus. July 28th, we will start the playoff coverage, picking up right off where we left off from the regular season. Playoffs start with the first round. All teams do get in. Game 1 starts at 5 and then run on an hourly interval. Tuesday, July 29th is the quarterfinal. July 30th, that is a Wednesday, the semis. And July 31st, the date that you really want to pencil in, it is a Thursday championship at 5:25, followed by the All-Star game at 6:20 p.m. So some exciting stuff. Are you glad to be here, Vinny?
Oh, yeah,
It's
100%.
definitely new for you.
Yeah.
Vinny is a rising sophomore at Exeter, so he goes there with me. We'll have some other faces coming on, and some plans for the Student Sportscast. We will be at some soccer for this fall. Unfortunately, with some conflicts, we're not able to provide football, and hopefully some basketball coverage winter, and then back to spring like you saw this spring with baseball. We're getting ready for the second half. Players have taken the court once again. We thank all of the officials, organizers, coaches, players, everyone for letting us provide, I wouldn't say exclusive coverage, but some pretty unique coverage of a under-talked about league. Panthers have it, and they're going to shoot it too. It's not going to be good. Cam off rebounds, and it's out to Fleetwood. CJ Salih, smaller body, but he plays point guard well. Jaden Seifert has it. Back to Salih. Salih, mid-range jumper for 2. It's no good. Bounces in and out. Zachary Reeser takes it over. He's quick for Schuylkill Valley to Kamoff. Kamoff guarded by Senna. Grimm looking at 3, but not going to take it. Reeser has it. Now over to Eletras. Eletras rebounds his own shot, and he's going to be fouled. 6:56 to go. Clock remains running as the foul was on the floor. Again, one more game after this. It's High Point and Antietam, the 2 smallest schools in Berks County. Reeser from the corner. He's driving in. Can he make it? He takes the shot, lays it up. No, it's not good. Fleetwood rebounds. Jaden Seifert with the ball. They're going to hand it off. Senna, he's coming in. He's a big body. Can he score? He puts it up. No good. It's out on Fleetwood. Schuylkill Valley will have possession. Alex Garrett guarded on the inbound, but Isaiah Kaba gives it back to him. Got a whole lot of movement on the Schuylkill Valley team. It's hard to even name everyone that's getting it. A 3 put up by Reeser, no good, and it's rebounded by Senna. Salih, the point of the foul. First points of the half come at the 5:30 mark by CJ Salih. It's a possible three-point play. He's going to shoot this free throw now. Salih puts it up. It's good. Three-point play. It's going to be 24-18. Excuse me, 24-17. And foul is called. It's going to be on the Panthers. So Fleetwood has it. Salih bringing it in. Seifert hands it off. Seifert gets the pass at the net, but it's blocked. Nice block by Eletris. Keeps Fleetwood from adding more damage onto this. Kamoff, no foul called on that. 3-point put up. It's rebounded on the miss. It's missed again by Eletris. Stripped away by Senna. Senna, it's a one-on-one. Senna, easy layup for the score. (24-19) your score now. Reeser in. Now to Kamoff. Kamoff trying to get in, and they respond right with their own layup. 26-19 now. What could have been a 5-point lead that would have grown more. Now Schuylkill Valley up by 7. Now Senna comes in, scores 2 more, and now we're back to that 5-point lead. Vinny, anything different you're seeing in this half that has turned it from a 10-point lead just to a 5-point deficit now?
Mason Senna just hustling really hard out here again, scoring like mainly most of the team's points out here.
He is playing good on both sides of the ball, actually. Kamoff trying to get it going. It's a miss. 2 misses in a row on the layup, and more great defense by Fleetwood. They're going to miss that shot. Salih rebounds it. Out to Seifert for 2, no good. Hemdon with a great effort. And he rebounds it, but it goes back out to Schuylkill Valley, and they're going to foul the Panthers with 3:16 remaining. 26-21 again the score. Inbounds by Kaba and scored by Grimm. Still time for Fleetwood to get something going. They've been doing a little better in this quarter. Salih with the ball now. Senna has it at the arc. Did not want to take that shot. He was guarded well. Shooting it is Hemdan, who misses. Out to Kaba, and the Panthers have it. Shot falls as an air ball for the Panthers, and it's right back to Fleetwood. Senna misses it. Rebounds his own shot, and again misses. Rebounds again. Out to the corner for 3, misses. Salih not able to rebound it. And it's going to be Schuylkill Valley possession. Salih hit it out, and it's going to be a timeout for the Tigers. We will take a timeout as well. 1:46 remaining in this game. Welcome back to West Reading. It is the Ron Krick Memorial League. Our first night of coverage, 1:46 remaining in the third quarter of this game between the Fleetwood Tigers and Schuylkill Valley Panthers. If you are wondering why the scoreboard keeps changing a little bit, it's because ours is a little inconsistent on the official score in-house. So we will let you know if anything changes. Right now we have it at 30-19. Foul is on Fleetwood, and they foul Alex Garrett. Garrett, with the shooting foul, will be at the line with 2 free throws. Puts up the first. No good. Falls short. Some familiar faces from the Berks League refereeing this game. It's always good to see guys that put dedication into the sport we love. Second shot goes short as well. He goes 0 for 2 at the line. Lead stays at 11. McKinney has it. Not a Hemdon. And in the corner. Taken away by Grimm. Grimm intercepts that pass, and he's trying to score him himself. Grimm tries to get inside, but now he passes it off to the corner. Saar now with a chance. Saar gets to Grimm. Grimm, his pass is blocked. Brady Burgon with the ball. Now to Serrano. McKinney, some new names for Fleetwood, who made some subs at the timeout. 19 seconds to go in the half. Serrano hands it off to Donley. And attacking the rim, no good. McKinney's shot fell just short, and the Panthers have possession. Out to Kaba. To Grimm now. 17 seconds. Kaba out to Saar. On the right wing now, passing back to Kaba. Inside to Bautista. Bautista puts it up at the buzzer. It's good. Garrett rebounded that shot that didn't go in, and Garrett gets it in for the score. 32-19 at the quarter, and we have just 8 more minutes to play. It's Fleetwood and Schuylkill Valley on the Student Sports Network. Lower scoring game in this one, wouldn't you say, Vinny?
Yeah.
32-19. Schuylkill Valley leads Fleetwood. Schuylkill Valley, of course, sponsored by Kleffel's Moving and Storage. Fleetwood by Athletes for Better Education. Sun setting a little bit. Not much of a breeze kicking in, but it has cooled off. Fleetwood with the possession. Senna driving in, but passes it off to the arc, Salih. Salih finds Senna again. Senna spins it over to Sisley. Sisley driving in to Salih now. Salih again at the arc. Tried to windmill it in, but no good. Hits the bottom of the backboard, and Schuylkill Valley picks it up. It is Reeser driving in for the Panthers. To the corner. Out to Saar for the three. It's no good, and foul is called against Fleetwood. 6:55 remaining. Score remains the same as it did at the end of the quarter. It's 32-19. Foul called on Schuylkill Valley. So Fleetwood has it. Salih. Tigers trying to lead a comeback. Sisley bobbles it a little bit, trying to hand it over off to Salih. Sisley takes a look, drives inside, back out to Hemdan, to Salih at the arc, around half court. Sisley inside to Senna. Senna trying to get it in. Hemdan's there, but Senna will keep it, and Senna's fouled. Foul is called on Derek Grimm. And that actually was on the shot. Oh, no, it was not. So Salih will inbound it. It was on the floor. Apologies. Out for three. It's good. Three-pointer hit by Hemdan. And now deficit's cut down to just 10. Reeser. Who's he going to find on the Panthers offense? Trying to lay it up is Garrett, but he's going to miss it. Rebounded by Kamoff. Kamoff spins it in for the layup and the points. 34-22, 5 minutes of play remaining. Salih for three, no good. Panthers rebound. Reeser's got it. Chase Keller had that defensive rebound. Senna with the rebound on Garrett's shot. He missed that one. Senna takes it over to Salih now. Back to Senna. Senna driving in. Pass in the corner to Hemdan. He gets it in, but it just goes out. It falls into Schuylkill Valley hands to Brady Burgon. Burgon comes in, lays it up, and that is a 36-22 lead now for the Panthers. Sisley has it over. Senna's got it in, and he loses control over it. Fleetwood still has possession, though. Picked off by Garrett. Garrett driving in. Garrett lays it up. It's good. Alex Garrett, a quick 4 points, and Fleetwood takes a timeout. Alex Garrett with an impressive effort. How many do you have, Matt?
He's got 6 from 2, and he's got 1 from the free throw line.
13 points for Alex Garrett. That is about a third of Schuylkill Valley's scoring on offense. Yeah, next game, High Point, Antietam. Two smaller rosters, but should be a good game. Got Antietam, the Division IV winner, and High Point, the district champion in, I believe, 1A. It's either 1A or 2A. 3:48 to go in this one. Schuylkill Valley starting to pull away, don't you think?
Oh, yeah.
16-point lead now it is. We'll see how Fleetwood responds. It'll be Tigers' ball. Senna drives it in, and we are back in action. Fleetwood with a quick 2 points. 24 they have compared to Schuylkill Valley's 38. Selly trying to defend Reeser. Reeser passes it off. And foul is called. Subs coming in for Fleetwood. In for the Tigers, that is Corbin McKinney. Foul was on Fleetwood, so Panthers will inbound. They hand it off to Reeser. Garrett gets the ball off to Reeser again. Eletras now has it. And they are passing it off like crazy. They get a play going. It is spearheaded by Garrett, but Garrett's going to miss it. Fleetwood, it's going to be a jump ball. Fleetwood will hold on. Excuse me. Jump ball gives to Schuylkill Valley, who gives to Garrett. Garrett fouled on the layup attempt, and then he's going to be shooting 2. 1:59 to go. Clock stops. 6-point deficit for Fleetwood. 16-point. And Garrett's free throws could help seal this one. Misses the first, bounces off the backboard. Garrett puts it up. It's good. 1 of 2 at the line, 39-24. I think one thing to always consider about some of these smaller schools is that they play less because, you know, big guy reach net.
Yeah.
And, you know, you've seen, especially with Schuylkill Valley, I mean, they're passing it around. They're playing great with as a team. So that's why you see some of the smaller scores in games like these. 3-point buried by Serrano. 27-39 now. 1:25 remaining. Derek Grimm hands it off in the corner. And again, that's like 5. That's the 7th pass in about 15 seconds. And Reeser gets one and lays it in. 41-27. Sully stripped away by Reeser. Reeser's got it. Guarded heavily by Sully, though. They haven't played good defense on each other all night. It's in the corner. It's Grimm. Grimm gets it. Grimm gets to Kamoff. Kamoff for 2. No good. And it's going to be out on Schuylkill Valley. Fleetwood will take over. There's 24.2 seconds remaining. Clock slowly ticking down. We have 17 to go. Schuylkill Valley, it's looking like they have this in the bag. And Fleetwood turns it over. 8.4 to go. Clock stopped because we're in the final 2 minutes of the half. Garrett to Grimm. Grimm to Reeser. Reeser's going to hold it. Clock winds down, and that's your final. 41-27. Schuylkill Valley takes home the victory. That is it for our 3rd game of this evening. We will see next High Point and Antietam. But before that, we have an interview to do. We will see you when we grab one or multiple of Schuylkill Valley's players. we're joined by two Panthers, Derek Grimm and Logan Kamoff. So, team chemistry this game, how are you guys feeling? Able to pass the ball, make good plays? What are you feeling?
It got better as the game went on with a bunch of new guys to varsity. So we're trying to come together as a team and join that chemistry, and it showed.
Yeah, going off what he said earlier in this summer league season, we weren't quite together, but now we're looking more as a team.
So, how important is this summer league in helping work you guys to, being a better team, working well together in spite of losing a few seniors from last year?
It just helps us determine people's roles and what needs to be filled and fixed by the winter.
Yeah, it gets everybody some playing time. I think everybody played tonight, gets everyone some work, and this league is rough. They don't call many fouls, so it helps us get ready for the season. If we get some bad calls and whatnot, it helps us become physical.
You guys held Fleetwood to under 30 points. With a guy like Senna who's able to pound the rim like that, how are you guys able to do it?
We just played good help defense, good team defense. We helped off of him and made other people beat us.
Yeah, I've been guarding him almost my whole life. I know what he does, so I box him out every time so he can't get them boards. So, and he was doing good too.
Awesome. Thank you guys. Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
Like we were saying, things move very quick here. We just wrapped our interview up with Grimm and Kamoff, two Panthers, and now we're getting ready for the tip-off of High Point and Antietam. High Point sponsored by their Boosters Club, and Antietam sponsored by Bertolet Volkswagen. Tip-off goes High Point's way. They're wearing yellow. Antietam in black. It's going to be Nathan Lewis delivering it off. Mason Rogers, a big man for High Point. High Point returning a lot of their talent from last season. Reagan Wadicka, Mason Rogers, some names to look out for. Caleb Torres rebounds it on a missed shot for High Point. So the offensive board is going to keep it in their hands. Rogers tries to get in, not quite there. Nathan Lewis for three. It's good. 3-0 lead, an early High Point advantage on the three by Nathan Lewis. The strategy looked to be attack right at the rim, but they're able to get their points from the field. Antietam driving in. And foul called early. It's going to be on High Point. It's going to be on Torres. Antietam gets it. High Point hits it out. Antietam will keep it. Jojo LeBron gets it, and he sinks it in. .6:15 to go. High Point leads 3-2. Antietam, the Mounts all on the board with the field goal from Jojo LeBron. Inside, Torres can't get it in. Torres gets it back, fouled. He'll be at the line shooting 5:53 to go. Again, it is Torres at the line. Sinks his first. And Vinny, you'll see. Not sure how many games you've watched of either team. Probably none. But the quality of play doesn't necessarily go down with the size of their school. 5-2. He sinks his second free throw. Torres goes 2 for 2. It's not something we've seen too much so far today. Picked off. Grant Rogers steals it on a pass from LeBron. And they're trying to. Rogers just tries to keep putting it up. Rebounds his own shots. Just can't get it in. They deliver it out to the arc, trying to either get something from the field or deliver it back in. They're still on the arc. Rogers shooting from 3. Missed it. Eagles rebound. High Point coming in. Rogers delivers it in. 7-2 High Point with an early lead. Antietam driving in. Jojo LeBron coming in. Stripped away. High Point coming in. Nathan Lewis, one-on-one. Picks up the foul. Foul is called to number 3 from Bertolet Volkswagen. Antietam. That is Boston Freeze. Lewis was fouled on the shot, so he'll be shooting 2. Puts up his first, goes in. 4:35 remaining, 8-2 is the lead for High Point. Takes a dribble, sets it, shoots it. 2 for 2. High Point 4 for 4 in the day from the line. 9-2 their lead extends to. Antietam with it, trying to get it in. Delivered off to Noel Coste, who delivers it inside, stripped away. Blocked! What a nice block by, I believe that's Coste. I could be wrong. The Antietam's numbers are a little inconsistent here, but we will work to get you factual information in line with the rosters that we have. Again, leads 9-2. Coste delivers it up. It's not good. Just bounces right out. Rogers the rebound. Torres coming in. Torres will keep it himself. Airballs it. Antietam rebounds, but Torres has it right back. Reagan Wadika gives it off to Mason Rogers. Back to Wadika for 3. No good. Back for 3. It's Lewis. It's good! Money 3 for Lewis. And the lead increases to 10 for High Point. Antietam driving right back in. Layup no good. Mason Rogers with the rebound. Torres facing some pressure. Hands it off, and that pressure. Jojo LeBron gets it away. One-on-one, layup. No good. Rebounded by Rogers. Eagles coming in. Torres lays it up. 14-2. Getting a little bit of a deja vu from that first game.
Oh, yeah.
High Point, a dominant small school. And they're showing it here. Coste doesn't fall. Rebounded by High Point. Wadika's coming in. Wadika trying to find his man. It's Lewis. Mason Rogers passing to his brother Grant. Rogers for three. No. Rogers rebounds his own shot. Mason Rogers delivers it off to Wadika. Rogers to Torres. It's good for the layup. 126. And we will have a sub. It is 15, Mason Kraus. 16-2, the lead grows. 125 on the clock for the first quarter. This will be our last game of the day. It's been a long one, but it's been a good one. Appreciate all listeners for joining in, as well as Vinny for standing beside me, calling color, getting me some stats. Jojo LeBron, he's taken at the top of the arc. Great. Defended by Wadika. Sent off for the layup over the backboard and out. Clock remains running, less than a minute to go. And 14-point lead for the Eagles. Lewis has it, sends it off to Wadika. Lewis. Good defense by Antietam. And they're going to get it. They're going to stop Rogers on the layup. And it looked like there may have been a little contact, but they're not going to call it. Layup by Coste falls short. And again, it's High Point ball with 21 seconds. Lewis at half court. Mason Rogers to Grant Rogers. Wadika for three. Quarter ends, High Point leads 19-2. A dominant effort by the Eagles, and Antietam trying to get something done, but they are down by 17 with just a single bucket in the quarter. We will see you after a brief timeout. Thank you for listening to the Student Sportscast. 19-2 is the score after the first quarter in West Reading. It's the Ron Krick Memorial Basketball League Summer Hoops. You gotta love it. Sun's starting to set. It's 8:30. And Antietam has possession to start the quarter. Trying to get something going. JoJo LeBron driving inside. Mid-range jumper. Swivels out. Some unlucky shots so far for the Mounts. Nathan Lewis brings it in at the key. Mason Rogers now has it. Mason Krause. And it's just going all around for High Point. Will it result in a basket? We will see. Rogers to Krause. To Wadika. Back to Rogers. Misses it. And stays just in bounds. Nice effort by Mason Rogers. And Wadika gets the pass from him and delivers it in for two. (21-20) High Point leads this. A dominant machine on offense. They have the shooters, they have the size, and it's also helping them on defense as well. Antietam with possession calls timeout, 6:30 to go in the second quarter. Benny, something interesting. Have you ever been here in this West Reading Park area before?
Yes, I have.
I like that the pickleball action, it's very well lit. It always starts up at night, and so does this basketball action. It's always nice under the lights here. Pool, though, not anyone over there. They're closed. Vinny, when do football practices, tryouts, that kind of stuff start?
It started, but starting next Monday is when weekly practices start.
Nice. You excited for that?
Oh, yeah.
Nice, nice. Which team do you think you'll be playing on this year for Exeter?
Hopefully the freshman team for the junior high.
That's nice. Timeout for Antietam comes to an end. They will inbound it here. Goes out to JoJo LeBron, who swats it out. It was High Point who had the last hand on it, so they'll keep possession. LeBron out to the corner. Mason Rogers on defense. Slipping on that is Mason Krause, and burying the shot is Antietam. Peter Ryan with Antietam's first field goal of the day, and Antietam's first points in quite a while. Stripped away by Antietam. Pass broken up. Antietam will have it. Antietam brings it in. JoJo LeBron at the key. Takes a three. Airballs it. Rebounded by High Point. Nathan Lewis tries to get a hand on it. Antietam's got it. Antietam will keep it. It is Peter Ryan delivering it over to LeBron. LeBron driving in, mid-range jumper, it's good. Antietam on a little bit of a run, 5 straight points. Vinny, when you grow older, just remember that we called a game together with LeBron in it.
Okay.
Who do you think's the GOAT?
MJ.
Oh. Back to high school hoops, not the NBA. Wadika misses a three. It's out to Lewis, who takes his own and also missed. Antietam rebounds, and it's out to LeBron. JoJo LeBron takes it in. He has a couple guys guarding him. Tries to lay it up. It's no good. Out to Boston Freeze, who misses that little shot in the paint. 4:37 to go. 21-7 remains the score. Lewis at the key. Now it's to Rogers. Mason Rogers. Hands it off to Kraus. Kraus getting some pressure in the corner. Wadika helps him out. Now it's Lewis back to Wadika. And High Point calls timeout. We're going to take 1-2. High Point leading by 14, yes. Great vibes in West Reading. We return with High Point leading by a substantial margin. Antietam kind of cutting into it, though. They were down by 19, scored 5 straight, and now they're playing some good defense. High Point has not scored much this quarter. Mason Rogers trying to end that with a 3. It goes in and out. Rebounded by Boston Freeze and the Mounts. LeBron at the arc, sent to the corner. Driving in. It's going to be a travel called on Antietam and a pretty costly turnover. Wadika trying to get it to someone. Who's it going to be? It's over to Mason Rogers. Then to Carlos Torres. Wadika, he's in the paint. He's trying to get something. Mid-range jumper. No good. LeBron on the rebound. 2:47 to go in the quarter and the half. Mid-range jumper again. It's going to fall outside on Coste. Just up and over the backboard, and it's going to turn it right back over to High Point. Clock still ticking since we are over the 2-minute threshold of the half. Torres with it. To Rogers. Wadika takes his shot from 3. He's going to miss. He rebounds, sends it back out to Torres. Torres, nice hand on it by the Mounts. Coste prevents that shot from going in and turns it right back over to Antietam. Mounts get fouled on that play, so the inbound is by Peter Ryan and LeBron. Picked off by Wadika. Wadika sending it to Torres. Torres trying to take it in. Who's he going to send it to? For 3, it's good. Excuse me, his foot was on the line, so they do call it for 2, according to the scoreboard. So, not sure where the discrepancy comes from, but we will roll with what they have. JoJo LeBron takes it at the key for Antietam, trying to get something going. It is a pretty big blow for the Mounts. But responding quickly is Noel Coste. Coste buries it in, 22-9. Deficit shrinking to 13, 54 seconds left in the half. Still plenty of opportunities for Antietam. Antietam thought that ball went out on High Point, but officials say otherwise. It'll be Eagles' ball. Inbounding is Torres. Torres, the pass goes long. High Point passing. One man to another. One man to the next. Wadika. He has a chance for 3. No good. Antietam rebounds. Knocked away back to High Point. Torres with a chance. From the arc for 3. No good. Wadika. He's got in the corner. His own 3. Again, no good. High Point's shots just not falling right now. JoJo LeBron for 3 at the buzzer. Does not fall. 22-9 your halftime score. High Point is on top. Welcome back to the Student Sportscast. I'm Adam Cook, joined by Vinny D'Angelo. Keeping it on basketball, but turning away from this game, we got the NBA Finals last night. Pacers win Game 3, take a 2-1 lead, and historically, around 80% of the teams who win Game 3 end up winning the Finals. Do you think that's going to happen with the Pacers? Do you think they're going to hold on to win it?
I think they could, most likely in 6.
I agree. I like how they're playing.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think OKC is. I mean, I don't think anyone's denying this is the better team, like better constructed roster. But I think Indiana has been playing very, very well. I like their odds, and they're still like you see like betting apps.
Yeah.
And they still have OKC at 63%. Put some respect on Halliburton and the Pacers.
Yeah.
Turning our attention back to High Point and Antietam, we are just about ready to start this second half of action. We have 16 more minutes to go of this very, very long and eventful night of basketball in West Reading. We've been live for just over 3.5 hours. High Point leads this one 22-9. Berks Catholic won the first game in convincing fashion, and then Warwick is defeated again in the second. That was by Governor Mifflin. Fleetwood and Schuylkill Valley in the second game. Schuylkill Valley gets the best of their rival, and in this one, two small schools, it's 22-9 in favor of High Point. Antietam, with a traveling call against them, they turn it over to the Eagles. J. Burlett Volkswagen, the sponsor of Antietam, and then the High Point Boosters sponsoring their very own. Torres' shot falls short and rebounded by Jojo LeBron of Antietam. Antietam's got it at the key. Take a little mid-range shot, no good. Reagan Wadika gets the body on that, and High Point throws it out, Antietam ball. Antietam with a chance here. High Point not converting on these offensive possessions. Opportunities good, but not great enough to score. The point and the foul for Antietam. That is Noel Coste picking up the little jumper, and the foul is on Mason Rogers holding his jersey. I believe that was Rogers. Three-point play for Coste. And now, how momentum altering would you say a play like that is? Now, you take a 13-point deficit, now it's just a 10.
Well, you have that point deficit, and then you get on a roll, and then your team just gains that momentum, and you guys keep going.
Yeah, momentum's huge. Here's Mason Rogers with a three. It goes out and rebounded by Antietam. Everything's going right, particularly for the Mounts so far. Foul called on High Point. Inbounding is going to be Boston Freeze. Little jumper, no good for Antietam. Who's going to rebound it? Coming up with it. Officials call. It is Antietam ball. They'll keep it. And Antietam will take a timeout. We will do so alongside them. Just a 10-point deficit for the Mounts now. Completely different game. We're back in action in Reading and Antietam with a big chance to score here. They're driving right in from the key, from the arc, from the corner. Are they Going to be able to score. Big action coming in. Airballed twice from the short range, and Antietam, big opportunity, missed there. Grant Torres delivers it out to the corner. It's Nathan Lewis for High Point. Back to Torres. And Wadika. And turnover to Antietam. Antietam driving in. Antietam hands it off to Peter Ryan for 3. It's good. It was a 2. It was a 2. Thank you to whoever just corrected me. The foot was on the line. I did notice that as soon as I was saying that. 4:04 to left to play. 22-14. Carlos Torres with it for High Point. 3:53 to go in the third. It's just an 8-point deficit for the Mounts. Turned over and delivered to Peter Ryan and the Mounts. They're trying to score on this possession to Jojo LeBron, but taken away. Grant Rogers picks it off. Carlos Torres with a chance to lay it up, and he does. The lead increases back to double digits for the Eagles, and Antietam needing to respond here to try and stay in this one. 11 minutes of play remaining. Stripped away. Torres to the net. Trying to score. Not quite. Rebounded by High Point, and Rogers will deliver it in. 26-14. Jojo LeBron trying to find a man. Trying to go inside with it. Trying for 3, not quite. Rebounded by Freeze. Inside of LeBron. To Coste for 3, not quite. Wadika with the rebound for High Point. And looks like a travel called. Oh. Yes, I believe so. Well, there will be a timeout on that play. 2:14, 26-14. High Point remains in the lead by a decent margin, by double digits. Vinny, you have any interesting stats, any standouts in this game on either team?
Torres, Wadika, and Mason are just killing them out there.
This is a very well-rounded High Point team,
Yeah.
and they can pass, they can shoot, they can do everything that they want. And I think Antietam as well. They've been playing good on defense here, and on offense they're working together. They are able to their shots are hitting.
Yeah.
They're knocking them down. I think that's the difference between them having a chance throughout the final 10-14 left in this game. I believe it's 10-14. Yes, 10-14 remains. In case you're wondering what the heck High Point is, since it's not in the Berks League, High Point is a very small school, about 100, 200 kids, located south of Exeter and north of Twin Valley, so kind of near 176. The Eagles turn it over on a missed shot that hits the backboard and goes out. Antietam with their possession. I think it's awesome that Antietam, despite having so many setbacks in some of their schools and some of, everything like that, that they still have the grit and determination to come out, play as a team, and I think basketball is kind of a uniting factor that way. inside. Freeze hands it off. Antietam not as much size as some other schools for sure. Peter Ryan has it. He's been working well. For three is Freeze, not quite. High Point takes it. From what I've seen also, Antietam, without A.J. Schleifele today, who has been their best player during the regular season this past couple of years. On the shot, Grant Rogers is fouled on for High Point trying to lay it up, and he'll be shooting 2. Also, fun fact, Kingston McCoy, you remember him from the first game? I know it seems like a while ago. He was at Antietam for a while, and so is his brother Josh McCoy. That is the area that they live in. But they made their way to Berks Catholic, and it's been a match made in heaven ever since. Rogers misses his first free throw. They have a sub coming in. Coming out is Mason Rogers. Second free throw, bounces behind the backboard, and 0 for 2 is Rogers. Antietam will have possession. I do find it interesting there are still other people hooping on the other side.
Yeah.
Not sure exactly when it closes. Antietam with the possession, needing a bucket pretty desperately here in this position. Mid-range jumper, it's not there. Rebounded by Antietam, put up and not in. Torres with the bucket, or with the board. The rebound, and I'm not exactly sure how many Torres has, but it's a lot. Torres for 3. And the buzzer chimes, and High Point back up by 15 as Torres hits one just before the buzzer. And we will take a brief timeout. We will have another 8 minutes of play. And we will see, can Antietam make this comeback, or will High Point continue using their team chemistry, their shooting, everything to their advantage, and come away with this win? An awesome rec league to help develop talent. That is the Ron Krick Memorial League, one of many hosted by the West Reading Summer Basketball Program. But this is just the one that we chose to cover because it is the closest to us. And High Point buries a layup. That was, I believe, from Watica. Could be mistaken on that. Did you get a good angle on that?
I think it was Mason Kraus.
It was Kraus, yes. Okay. Antietam not able to come up and bury that shot, and it's rebounded by Grant Rogers. To the rim, Watica trying for it. Rogers with the rebound for 3 from the corner. It's not quite there, and Antietam comes up with it. Antietam with just 7 minutes of play and a 17-point deficit to come back from. They turn it over, and Lewis trying to get it. The point and the foul. 33-14 and a chance to make it a 20-point lead. Nathan Lewis. A great effort to help extend this insurance for High Point. Puts it up. It's good. 34-14 is your score. Just under 7 minutes to play now. Following this game, we will have one more interview with whoever wins it. If High Point were to stay ahead, we'll talk to them. If Antietam were to pull off a incredible comeback, then we'll definitely have a chat with them. Lewis is fouled on the layup shot. He will be shooting 2 at the line. 6:35 remaining. After we do our post-game interview, we'll talk a little bit about the games we saw, some outstanding performances, and all the such. So, first free throw. I'll be honest, Vinny, did that go in? I didn't get the angle.
I don't think so.
That did not go in. Lewis misses his first. And his second, that's good. I do like this angle. So, for any listeners out there, we have a table. It's positioned in the corner of these courts. There's back-to-back courts, so we're in the kind of the left corner. Right now, we're closer to the bucket that Antietam's attacking right now. Sometimes we are a little obscured by coaches. Foul is called on Noel Coste and Antietam. High Point will get it. It was on the floor, so inbounding it will be Wadika, who was on the receiving end of that foul. Exiting for Antietam is Peter Ryan. He's had a solid game himself. Nathan Lewis delivers it to the corner. That's Torres. Inside, Antietam's going to pick it away. To the front, they're going to try and get something going in the paint. Boston Freeze has it. Jojo LeBron attacking, not quite. Falls short. Mason Krause now coming. Lewis to the rim, blocked by Coste. And 5:20 remains in this one. It is completely dark out. No elements of sunlight. Wadika for 3. Falls short. Antietam with the ball now. 5:09 remaining. They need something going with this possession. Coste. Big man coming in. Delivers it out. Freeze gets it in to Coste. Not quite. Back to Freeze. And rebounded by Lewis and the Eagles. Foul called. Foul called on the Mounts. It is on Jojo LeBron. Few subs coming in. Clock remains ticking. 4:17 and counting. Wadika sends it in. Back to the paint, trying to score. It's good. 37-14. Increases the lead to 23 points. Peter Ryan back into the game. The ball is in his hands. A lot of pressure by this High Point defense. 3 falls out, but who's going to come up with it? It is the Eagles. Wadika keeping possession, and we have 3:33 to go. Mason Rogers still in the game. Hasn't been seeing as much action as he did in the first half. And who's going to get it for High Point? It's back to Wadika. Rogers waiting for it in the corner. He's not going to get it. And they miss the shot. Who's going to get it? It's Antietam. Antietam with the defensive rebound. They're coming through. For the layup, Jojo LeBron not able to sink it in. Peter Ryan on the defense trying to stop the inbound. Not quite. Mason Rogers to the net. Fouled on it. Does not make the shot, but he'll see 2 free throws. Pickleball's still pretty lively at 9:05.
Oh, yeah.
Rogers makes his first at the line. How many points we have Mason Rogers at for tonight?
He's got 4. Yeah, he's got 4 points. Well,
Only 4.
5 now because he made that one.
Okay. Misses the second. It's rebounded by Antietam. Excuse me. Did he make that?
The second one? I don't think so.
I think I forgot to update the scoreboard. I think that's where we went wrong. Anyways, let's continue going. Antietam takes it out of bounds. It's going to be High Point. I think they're starting to pull away at this one. 2:16 and counting. 24-point lead. Carlos Torres with a pretty remarkable performance here. Mason Rogers trying to get it in for Lewis. Lewis misses. Rogers swipes it out to Torres. Torres up to the key. It is Grant Rogers. Mason Rogers for 2. It just swivels out. Antietam picks it up. With 1:30 left on the clock, they're going to quickly try and attack this rim. It's Peter Ryan. He's going to miss it. And some pressure on Rogers, who got the rebound, and coming right back over Grant Rogers to Torres. Torres out to, I believe that is Kraus, and they put it in. 40-14 is your score. That is Coste swishing it in, and Antietam's first points in a couple of minutes. High Point takes timeout. 48 seconds remaining. Not exactly sure why they needed to, but then again, I'm not a basketball coach. We'll wait it out. We'll have a talk about this game. Do you so I don't know if you heard what they were saying earlier. It was in the interview with Logan Kamoff. A bit of a dirtier league, but a rougher league. You know, maybe some calls not being there. Have you picked up on that?
Yeah, that game. I mean, there was a couple fouls where it could be called multiple times if that was possible, but
yeah, I do find it interesting though, because these are guys that you normally see in the Berks League officiating. So I don't know exactly what's different. I don't know if it was just their game that was called one way or another, or just the league, but. We got 2 of the officials at half court having a discussion right now as High Point retakes the court. They were the ones who called timeout with 48-7. They lead by 24 points. It's not looking so good for Antietam. We will get ready for one more post-game interview. They're saying, and I quote, "Let's hustle, guys. There's only 48 seconds. Let's
guess
go."
the refs want to go home.
High Point ball. Wadika for 3, and it's an air ball. Transferred over to Antietam. And clock still running. 30 seconds to go. 40-16 the lead. Out to the corner. Can Antietam add on a couple more points? We will see. They try to swivel a 3. It's not good. 14 seconds. Lewis has it. Out to the corner. Clock counts down, and at the buzzer, there it is. Nathan Lewis adding on another 3, and that's going to help increase the final score to 43-16, a dominant performance by High Point. We will be back in just a little bit after High Point is all done. We will grab a player, we will talk to them, and we will continue talking about the games that we saw today. 4 games, 4 hours, and some great stuff here in our first night of coverage of the Ron Krick Memorial Basketball League. Thank you for tuning in, and don't go anywhere. We have more coming for you. Here with two High Point players, Carlos Torres and Reagan Wadika. They had a pretty dominant win over Antietam tonight. How do you guys think you played as a team, overall?
I think we played well. We got a lot of fresh young guys that are coming in, so we got to get adjusted to them all as a team. So.
Yeah. Coach is trying to get us to run the offense that we've been working on, and I feel like it went pretty well. But the freshmen is their first time out, so it was hard getting them involved in offense, but it went fine.
What are some of the adjustments this team has been making? Obviously, had a lot of success last season, winning the district. So, what are the expectations and changes for this season?
I mean, we expect to do it again. We lost a lot of tall and a lot of height, so we got to adjust to being a smaller team this year.
Yeah, definitely what Carlos said. We lost a lot of height, but I think that helps us because we're a really much faster team this year, so push the ball up the court and just improve our game speed-wise.
You think this league is able to help you out, get used to some of those adjustments, and get ready for the upcoming season?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Anything else you guys want to add on?
I'm good. Thank you. Yeah, appreciate it.
Congrats on the win, guys.
Yeah, thanks. See you.
That is it for our games tonight. Thank you for Reagan and Carlos for joining me on a post-game interview. So, let's recap what we had. Starting tonight, Warwick and Berks Catholic. Kingston McCoy does Kingston McCoy things, drops 24 on Warwick, and that's a big win for them. Warwick trying to split the games, go 1-1. They fall just short of Governor Mifflin team that is coming off some pretty remarkable success in state playoffs, and Governor Mifflin overpowers them, trying to work on some improvements. We talked to remind me of their names.
For Mifflin?
Yes, the triplets.
Yeah, two of the brothers, if I'm not
We talked to all three.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So,
Hold on, standby. Vinny's got this. Lachina.
Oh,
Mark,
yeah.
Andrew,
And John.
and John. Yes. So that was pretty remarkable. Honestly, I had no idea they had triplets. So
Yeah.
we'll see what they end up doing in the rest of this Ron Krick League, and then into school season. And then also shout-outs to Ian Fleming. He
Yeah.
is their biggest returning piece from last season, and he kind of does it all. He can shoot, he can rebound, he can assist. I mean,
Great defense.
for sure. Game 3, Schuylkill Valley and Fleetwood, a matchup that, a rivalry and pretty used to it, having that in Berks 3. Schuylkill Valley comes out on top. We talked with, oh my God, now I'm blanking. We talked with Logan Kamoff and Derek Grimm. My memory is just a little twisted after doing 4 games of play-by-play. Antietam and High Point. High Point kind of blows out Antietam.
Yep.
That's just a great team. 2 small schools, proving how it's not about the size of the school. It's about the play style, the team's chemistry.
Mhm.
Not to discredit Antietam at all, but I think High Point just an incredible team on both sides, and that's why they win
100%.
46-14 or
Yeah.
whatever it was. So a pretty impressive effort by them. A huge thanks to all the staff here at the West Reading Basketball League for letting us in. It is truly an honor to be providing the only coverage right now of this league, and it's a pretty hidden gem and a great part of town. So, Vinny, I thank you for joining me.
Of
we'll
course.
definitely be having you on more often. We'll have some other faces on. So, we will see you then. For now, this is Adam Cook signing off with Vinny D'Angelo from West Reading and the Ron Krick Memorial Basketball League.